So like I said, we are doing level 100 today. Might be a decent chance of me reaching PB today. That could happen with some good drafts. The round after this will be Noland. There's one thing to look out for, but the first round should hopefully be straightforward. Come on, give me Suicune 6. Water? High risk. Okay, so that is the countercators. Does slightly implicate some of the Oko sets as well. I'm a bit worried about Lapras. Lapras Swampert, a scary Pokemon. Oh my god, his VB's already here. That was fast. I mean, I might be taking Shiftry. Maybe. Oh, okay. We got lucky. Suicune 1. Okay. That is the build around Mon, most likely. Okay. Please, good last Mon. Interesting. Okay. I'm really glad Suicune 1 is here. We are damp. So we're not going to be leading Suicune 1. It's very passive. And I don't want to waste it as well. I want to bring it in on known setup opportunities. I would like to lead off without being too afraid. I guess it is actually quite nice that Golduck is here. That is a Pokemon with damp. I think I might be going Shiftry lead. Yeah, I might have to be going Shiftry lead. I'm wondering who else comes, though. Because Golduck and Feraligatr are not very good anti-water types. Suicune is decent anti-water. I don't think I can ever take Rapidash 1. I think the question is whether or not I want to go for support Mischievous. Lol. Shiftry, Suicune, Mischievous is such a weird team. I'm potentially exploding. Like, am I exploding and going Mischievous and then going to Suicune if it is a setup opportunity? If it's not, I Perishong T-Wave. I could potentially... What you can do with Mischievous, which I don't think other people do enough, is when they switch on the final turn of Perish, you can use Perish yourself on the incoming Mon. Mischievous then faints. They go down to 3. So then they'll have one turn against Suicune before they have to switch out. So one turn against Suicune, you know, I can be double teaming, I can be calm minding. I know both Pokemon in the back. That there are ways that backfires though. Like I'm a little bit concerned about Electrode. It's not just the explosion and Thunderbolt, it's also the fact that it can have soundproof. Tough one. I think it's always going to be Shiftry Suicune. I'm just thinking about the last inclusion. I think I probably want to hedge into Lapras. Out of all the Pokemon to hedge against, Lapras probably the top one. God, maybe I do want Rapidash 1. I mean, it's just so weird. You are quite... Yeah, I'm quite seriously considering Rapidash 1. Not great against Swampert, but, like, I'm going Suicune or hopefully Shiftry on Swampert anyway. I don't know. I'm nervous about going Golduck because of Lapras. Very nervous. Not because it's bad against Lapras, but because I'd be taking it into Lapras and then it could easily be a loss of other water types. I guess I could put Shiftry in the back. Weirdly enough, Mischievous 3 is not a terrible lead. I could also lead Rapidash. I don't like that very much, but I could do that and be switching out. I'm a bit worried about the Spit Waters. It is high risk. It's not terribly likely. I'm also a bit worried about Countercoat, to be honest. Almost no matter what I take, apart from Suicune being decent. I think I'm going to take Shiftry, Suicune, Mischievous. It is a bizarre team. And I think I'm going to lead Shiftry because I think I'm probably getting rid of Mischievous. The level 50 streak is fine. It's just what I'm doing is I'm alternating, so I'm playing the lower one. So level 50 is at 98. Thanks, Southpaw. So yeah, so we let's say I thought about playing doubles. I might play doubles. We'll see if I lose. It's a very strange team. I would love you to open out with a Swampert. Well, we can definitely lead out with a Fake Out. Yeah, because Fake Out will probably tell us if it's 1, 2 would leftovers, and then 3 and 4 take more from Fake Out. It's 3 damage. I don't see a reason to not put it in. Gosh, I want to say that's probably 1. It is more likely to be 3 and 4, though, because of Mirror Coat. I know it's not 2. I'm a bit nervous about going Suicune against Tentacle 1 specifically because of Confuse Ray. Do I just want to explode? I feel like Swampert is decently likely to appear. I think I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna go Mischievous. Okay. There's definitely one then. Confuse Ray is annoying, but Thunder Wave would be huge because it would then be stuck on Icy Wind. So it now wants to use Icy Wind. What are the chances of Barrier? The Barrier HP threshold is 70. And it's a 60. There's a 76% chance of the gate on -2 on Barrier as well. Okay, so Barrier is actually not very likely. Do I want to perish Mean Look then? It's a bit awkward because I don't really want Shiftry or Suicune to take the Icy Wind on the final turn. It might be an idea to not Mean Look. It would then be a double switch, obviously. Okay, we get it off. Okay, let's confuse Ray. Oh, I forgot about Persum. I think the issue with going Suicune is that Suicune is potentially baiting in a Spitmon. I don't want Shifty to get hit by Icy Wind, though. Comes this song. It's a lot safer to go Suicune, I guess. Okay. So Tentacle 1 is not high risk. We have to have 2 high risk moves in the back or more. Ugh. That is rough. There is no high risk Starmie move. No, there is none. I might have to go Mischievous. Because I can't switch into Thunderbolt Ice Beam on Shiftry. I might have to go Mischievous and let it die so I can fake out Giga Drain. Little bit worried about the cosmic power sets, actually. Yeah, I'm kind of low. Kind of low on Mizzy. I'd maybe be fine against 7, but Starmie 8 would I need to know which Starmie it is. If it is going to Cosmic Power, I need to know which one. And they're both Bright Powder as well. Worst case scenario, I should have a chance at the explosion. Holy sweet. It is the most scary ones, and probably the most likely ones because of phrase activation, is probably 3 and 4. And I think I have to sack Mischievous against those. I can get a Bright Powder Miss maybe as well. It's not completely over. Oh, it's 2. Okay, so new option. I just go Shiftry now. Just go Shiftry and explode. It's fulfilled the water. The final one has to be double high risk, which, to be honest, is not a great perish target, but I can perish and Suicune has double team. Like, it's pretty good. Staying in doesn't feel very right because I'm not sure if I even trust Shiftry to beat Starmie 2. I'd definitely be risking a crit. I think I go Shiftry. I think it's quite clear. Gosh, that does do a lot. Do I want to Giga Drain? I don't think so. Feels much better to explode. Against the miss, Giga Drain was better, but I don't want to give it another chance to potentially crit on the following turn. I think that was better. And now we definitely go Mischievous because of Perish. Perish potential. It is double high risk though. There's not a lot of those. It could still be Swampert as well. Okay, so it's Doug 4. I think Perish Confuse is better than Confuse Perish. Ooh, crit. Okay. You're gonna have a chance to. Yeah, you're gonna have a chance to hit the move. I feel like speed up. I wanted to get speed up through that. I should have confused Ray because of the crit chance. Confuse Ray not good if I don't get crit and then it's a 1-turn confuse and it ends on the turn Suicune comes out, but that is a bit scary. So it was Tenta 1, Rain Dance, Starmie 2, Doug 4. I don't think I'm taking Starmie over Mischievous. This is a weird team. It is occurring to me that it actually might be quite difficult to swap this team. Oh, it's is it Peter who bribes me? No, it's Omar. What does Peter do? Peter stands out of my mind for some reason. Okay, so it's Whack. I need to be careful of Whack Free. Whack Free has Brick Break. The fake out is free. It's just below the second 0 of 100. I'm pretty sure that's 2, 3, or 4. Marowak 1 has HP investment, the others don't. It matters because Marowak 1 can survive Giga Drain. I guess if it is Marowak 1 and it gets off like an Icy Wind, that's not terrible. Okay, so the ideal scenario of this theme is that I can blow up. Okay, never mind. I was going to say I could blow up and then perish, but high risk Arcanine. There's very likely to be an overheater. Peter brags about his happiness, that's it. Give me a reason to not go Suicune. I guess if it is Arcanine 2, and it like, I don't know, it like crit burns me. I don't know. The thing is, if Arcanine 2 uses Sunny Day, it can't crunch. I guess the worst thing actually would be the worst thing would be Arcanine 1, Body Slam Paralysis, but I'm not far enough ahead to be worried about that as the most likely loss condition. We are early bird Shiftry, I believe. Which would have been nice. I don't know, actually, I mean, early bird and it's not a bad ability. I think Chlorophyll is more useful probably. I'm wondering what the best sequencing here is. I definitely don't want Suicune to be risking dead to crit. They both have extreme speed. Okay, it's 4. That was more likely. That's high risk done then. So if Double Edge crits, we're probably down to about 100. We're not in extreme speed range then, right? So I'm safe to double team again. We might be running away with the game a little bit if we can get another one. Okay. If we get crit here, we're definitely in E-speed range. I might just rest an attack. We'll see. If it misses, maybe I can get another boost in. Yeah, do I want to get in? Do I want to get in a +1 boost? I should be very favoured into the final mon. I've got Explosion and I've got Perishong and I've got a Suicune. So maybe I just want to get rid of Arcanine. Need to be prepared for like the worst case scenario. Like Bright Powder Ment, Bright Powder DD Ment. I am at +3, so I am strongly encouraging Aerial Ace from that. At level 100, perhaps the worst thing that could come in is perhaps it's Dragonite. I feel like I always beat Dragonite with Mischievous though. Not very scared about Tyranitar. Let's Carmine. Slightly better against, like, Curse Lax, I guess. Do I want to? Okay, and now if I rest, I'm at a small risk of being crit. Arcanine's not missing very much anyway. It would be a gamble to think that rest puts me above half. You can just attack. If the final Pokemon is fast, I can probably beat it with Mischievous. And if it's slow, I might not even want to be Suicune, have Suicune high on HP. I'm not that scared of Hera 1. It runs no speed. I'm a bit scared of Hera 3. Yeah, maybe it was better to be full health with no boost. That is tricky to say though. Okay. I wish I could have safely scouted that Heracross, but unfortunately, the I think giving Hera 3 and 4 time is not a good idea. Do I know anything from that? It was a prep whack. It's Arcanine 4. I don't know anything. High risk normals, that's a bit spooky as well. I do have Mizzy, but so many of the deadly ones run Shadow Ball. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I actually can't remember what the ability on Arcanine was. It probably doesn't matter. I don't think I'd be taking a free IV Arcanine. I don't like how Dodri and Fear are showing up a lot. Is it a sign to not take Heracross? Is the overlay telling me something? On the other hand, at least the normals, they don't have access to stab Shadow Ball. Mizzy probably is pretty good. I should be able to switch. The Shiftry into Mizzy switch is usually quite safe. In the old class. Ferris. Hmm. I can scout for leftovers. I'm just very aware that I could miss Fake Out into Tauros 4. But I could also miss Explosion into Tauros 4. I think I just go Mizzy. There's my feeling. I can force Tauros 2 out anyway. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Do I want to fake out? It might be a big deal later if Shiftry misses a fake out into bright powder. Fresh. Oh yes, Facade is also high risk, yes. They're all high risk. Interesting. So I'm going to get swaggered. It's probably Perish, T-Wave, Mean Look. It has a Persum. It is probably Perish. This thing is a bit of a problem for the other Pokemon. I do self it. Do I want to Mean Look first? Because I could potentially self it. The fact that I've actually self it here is not a bad thing. Makes it more likely I get the Perish Mean Look off if I do it in that order. Yeah, so I definitely want to Mean Look before T-Wave, once I'm confused. Okay, free turn. Switch back and forth towards Outsagger. We could do that. That would take a little bit of time. Speaking getting confused is annoying. My gut is that the Shiftry Mizzy interaction is better. More and more people. Cheetah 1, definitely the worst. I'm not getting anything out of that, am I? It's a bit more likely to be a high risk one, of course. I think it's a lot simpler to just try and kill this. Once again, only really concerned about bright powder. What would be the worst case scenario here? Probably Ursaring 5 going specifically on Aerial Ace. That wouldn't make switching a very good idea. And even if that was 6, it was Sandstorm. Cheetah 3 doesn't play that nicely with Suicune. Yeah, we haven't used Suicune very much. It's a bit surprising. I don't think there's any kind of flexibly adaptable possible on Ursaring. That doesn't seem possible to me. Like it could possibly be a prep alongside T-Toffee, but that's it. Yeah, I don't think T-Toffee is a bit of a strange one anyway. Like counter T-Tar, yes, it can get counters off into Earthquake, but counter's a bit of a scary move to be clicking. I'm kind of thinking about Ursaring, but again, I don't think double Fighting Weak is very clever when Suicune is always already a bit vulnerable to like cross chop crits and stuff. You can definitely scout for leftovers. How much information? I guess if it's not leftovers, we know that if it's not leftovers, we know that there's no high risk one in the back. Yeah, I think there's some Pokemon which are much worse at free IV. I think the biggest one is probably Gengar, but I think T-Tar suffers as well. Okay. I kind of wanted it to be leftovers, actually. We can go, Suicune. I'm just a tiny bit worried about the freeze luck from yesterday coming back. Okay. It's not the Ice Beamer. This is a full setup. I'm just thinking because the speed drops are annoying. So I might be resetting that. I'd have to stall it out of Icy Wind and Hydro. It's fine. We can stall it out of all of its moves. I think the major question is whether or not I'm going to be resetting or not. I don't want to use any more double teams in case I have to set up again later. There are the pumps. I don't know. Being at -1 speed isn't great. I can waste the rests later, maybe. I don't love Missy getting hit by I don't love Missy getting hit by Icy Wind, but it's okay. It's fine. We can go down to 12. It doesn't matter. Yeah, -2. Definitely going to be resetting that. Back in Gen 3 when recover was 20 PP. I'm probably never switching. It's not Medicham 2. I'm not scared of Medicham 2, but it is not the Medicham 2 because that would be high risk. There's also Endurance on Medicham 1 and Milo 1 as a shared style. Okay, no Medicham 1. Or, no, Focus Band. You're not Boom. And you're not Counter. It'd be very funny if Regice 2-1 from here with Bright Powder and a Thunder crit. Oh, we killed. Okay. God, 31 IV Suicune is quite a thing, isn't it? Grass high risk. I thought it was going to live. Oh, I didn't think it would be living by much, but I did think it was going to live. So grass high risk. I have Shiftry. Breloom is a high risk grass. Egg has Boom as well. There's the Flail Meganium set. And there's Miracoat Credilia. And Venusaur has Double Edge. Yeah, okay. I'm a tiny bit worried about grass. It's really Sceptile I don't want to see. Like I should be able to T-Wave Sceptile quite often. I'm a bit worried about Ludicolo as well, to be honest. I'm gonna have to play this in a bit of a weird way. Well, I'm definitely gonna need to keep Mischievous at high HP. That might be very difficult to do though, because if the first two mons are grass, that is somewhat likely to be Explosion and Mischievous anyway. I probably have to stay in with Shiftry, basically. That is, if it's a grass lead. If it's a grass lead that is not like Credilli, I'll probably have to stay in. I don't know anything about Medicham and Regice, really. It wasn't double endurance, and it wasn't high risk, but that was it. That was the whole... I could take Regice, it's just... Yeah, the rest would have been pretty good. Let's think about Regice a bit more. I wouldn't really want Regice 2. That's the Rain Dance Blizzard Thunder set. I don't know, 3 IV Regice, and it could easily be a minus speed one. Could easily be 2 or 5. It's a bit of a risk. It might be a better option than Mischievous though. At the same time, Mischievous is pretty good into grass. And there's 2 more matches after this. Yeah, let's keep. The type phrase that might make me swap is electric, actually. Victory Bell. You've got the double-edged set. Oh, that's bright powder. What's the best thing to do against Victory Bell 4? Because I don't really want to go Mischievous on that. The best idea after just hitting Explosion. Just don't miss. Could attempt a Suicune setup. It would only have 5 chances to crit Giga Drain. It's weird that Victory Bell is actually one of the grasses I probably didn't want to see in hindsight with the bright powder set. My gut feeling is Explode. Yeah. My gut feeling is Explode, but what happens if we miss Explosion? Are we going to go for the Suicune stall out, or are we going to go for Mischievous? I'd probably go Suicune and Calm Mind double team. Or maybe I would confuse Ray Parasong. That is close. That is close, actually. I could confuse Ray Parasong. So as long as I don't miss Confuse Ray as well, Mischievous should survive that. So I'd be Confuse Ray, Parasong, Thunderwave, Mean Look. And then Suicune is in a 1v2. The problem with Suicune in a 1v2 is that there is another grass type, so I probably am going Suicune first. And if Victory Bell crits Suicune through evasion, I lose. But I'm probably not going to get much better than that. If I swap now, particularly if I swap into a Sludge Bomb Poison, I'm in big trouble. Also, it could just be Victory Bell 1 or 2, and then I can't miss. Yeah, we don't want to Fake Out, because Fake Out gives us another chance to miss into Bright Powder. If I go Suicune, it's either going to be a grass or it's going to be something with grass or electric coverage. There are a few grass types that don't have coverage with Suicune, but I think in general I'd be switching to Mischievous so often anyway. It probably is Mischievous first. Like, I'm quite concerned about Breloom. I don't like the idea of switching out Suicune into Mischievous into Breloom. Okay. That is probably the flail set. The Giga Drain hurts, but it's fine. I'll take the 2 versus 1. If there's any kind of minuscule chance it comes through. Breloom. So in the end, that wasn't a very scary match. Victory Bell had to sweep pretty much. Got you. Oregon. Hey, Ruku. Thank you. Once again, there is a potential of Bright Powder. I mean, Porygon 2-4 is actually quite a big problem for me. I'd probably be exploding on it. I think Fake Out is fine though. I lived the Ice Beam. Okay, so no leftovers. Which does unfortunately raise the chance that it's Bright Powder slightly. Oh, it's tough because set 2 and 3 are not big problems. I wouldn't have to explode on them, but set 4 is a bit different. I probably would be going for that. If I don't explode here against set 4, I give it a chance to freeze and crit. Just weighing up, I don't think it would be in Surf range ever. I probably would have to go Suicune and Carmine against 4. It wouldn't be a disaster. There's also probably no normal in the back. That's another factor here that matters a bit. Oh. If I'm going Suicune on the... I'm going Suicune on crit freeze miss anyway. My damage from Giga Drain doesn't matter. Problem with Suicune, I don't want to be switching Suicune into the Thunderbolt set. Suicune can beat the Thunderbolt set, but I'm risking Suicune to a crit. It would be a bit of a waste to explode on 2 and 3, but I think it's fine. I think throwing away the advantage a bit like that is not a disaster. What is bad about the Swiftry explosion on this team is that I do often feel like I have to go do Mischievous. That feels like a Suicune for sure. Just need to be a bit aware of the potential for Baton Pass, but if it is going to Baton Pass, I want to have Suicune in anyway. Surf. That's a huge surf. What the hell? Set 1 does have Mystic Water. Yeah. I think it has to be 1. If it crits Surf, it has Quick Attack. I think I need to rest. Yeah, so Vaporeon 1 is going to use Roar once I get to +3 in a stat. What I could do is stall this out of PP, Perishong, switch back, and then when the final Pokemon comes in, I can just Perishong it. Need to be a bit careful. The unboosted for SPP is only 10. I might... Just thinking about the scenario where I perish this, switch out, switch back in, perish on the final Pokemon as it switches in for Vaporeon to save itself. I might want to be low on Surf in that scenario. Let's rest first, though. I don't need to commit to getting rid of the Surf PP quite yet. Now, I might want it to Roar me, because I don't want to be switching into Bites. So I think I want it to use Roar, so Mischievous comes in safely. I mean, I can use another Carmine, it's fine. Yeah, I mean, Suicune probably beats Porygon 2-4, but it's a big risk to take right at the start of the game. I actually kind of want raw to hit. Okay, well, if you run out of raw PP, I mean, I think that might be bad for me. Bruh. Okay. That's big. It's guaranteed to use bite here. So I might not boost my evasion this time because I want to make sure I'm able to rest and waste turns asleep. So weird, but quick attack and bite together have like 55 PP. Against Suicune, it's more like 27. No, it's 28, isn't it? And I don't want to get too low on rests either. God, there are a few Pokemon I would want to have Surf PP for. I'm kind of thinking about like Blissey. It can't be Blissey though. It was Porygon 2 start. So now you want to attack me again? I mean, roar me again? Yeah, I might have to spread out the rests more cleanly. I might need to get some double team boosts actually, so I'm not as reliant on it. I don't want to get too low though. Definitely don't want to get too low. So let me think about this. I want to switch, perish, switch, switch. I think I do want to hit perish into the Pokemon in the back as it switches in. With 3 rests left, Suicune beats Vaporeon. There's little doubt about that, in terms of recoil at least. I could just switch loads though, and have it die to recoil on struggle. Don't know about that though. That's going to take a long time. I'm not even sure if that's possible. I think it might be. I might have needed more rest to do that. Can I use a rest now so that Suicune is higher on HP, though? I think I can do that. Do this. I'll leave myself with 6 double teams in case that does matter. Oh no, Tiffin, yeah. It's not half recoil. Yeah, it should be fine. So what I'm going to do here is it's going to switch and I'm going to perish. I could T-Wave, I could Confuse Ray. Obviously, it could be a Lumberrymon in the back, though. 2 of the Porygon sets were Lumberry, actually. It wasn't Porygon 1. 2 and 3 are both Lum. There might be a real reason to go for it, actually. It is definitely going to switch. I feel like getting the immediate perish is big, though. Switching perish out could be a huge deal. Yeah, no, I'm just... If I hit the final Pokemon with T-Wave, like... It could be a ground, but if it's a ground... First up, Suicune should beat it. Second up, this is no phrase, so it's not a, like... It's not a double-edge explosion set, for example. Not like Steelix 4, that's not possible. I'm really thinking about... it's... There are Pokemon I would want to perish on against. Definitely. I think most Pokemon slower than Mischievous, I just want to perish on. Because then I can just follow up with a mean look immediately. Most Pokemon faster than Mischievous, I think I'd want to lead out with Perishong. I mean, lead out with T-Wave. There's also the Confuse option. That's very interesting. I'm really not sure. You think Confuse is bad for sure? Confuse would be bad if the final one is... I mean, Lum would make Confuse and T-Wave the same. There is a few Persum sets. I don't know. The fact I know it's not Snorlax. It could be like physical Gengar, but I have Suicune. let's say it's a scary Lum set. Let's say it's like Latios. And I perish long as it comes in. I mean, I'm scared of like multiple crits, obviously. Wouldn't I potentially rather just fund a wave anyway? Probably not. I probably would just be going for perish. There are also quite a few cherry berry electrics. Yeah, that would be quite scary actually. Electric. I mean, it has to kill Mischievous and Suicune, or it has to dodge mean look somehow with like Confuse Ray into me. Yeah. Another factor here is that Mischievous might not be able to beat Vaporeon in the final 1v1 if Suicune dies. Like if I switch Suicune into an explosion. My gut is to T-Wave. Yeah, there's one Pokemon in the back. My gut is to T-Wave. When I think about Pokemon that can outspeed and one-shot Mischievous, my gut is to T-Wave. I think if it's slower than Mischievous, I'm just going to win easily. It has to be I think it has to be a fast Pokemon that one-shots Mischievous. And the more I think about it, the more I think Pokemon that also get through Suicune, that's Electrics. I don't hate Confuse Ray as well. I just think that it has to, I think the final Pokemon has to be faster than Suicune to have a good chance of winning. Which is quite rare because Suicune has max speed investment. There's also stuff like Band Aero. The worst thing that could happen actually if I T-Wave is that Guts, Heracross, Guts, Ursaring come in. But honestly, I think I go for Perish Confuse Ray then anyway. And they probably have to... Or maybe I go Confuse Ray first. That would be really close. I wish Mischievous 1 was like a praise hint. So I could know a little bit more about what's in the back, but I really don't know anything. It's not a water and it's not a normal type, that's all I know. I'm gonna Thunder Wave. That is my gut. Please no Lum. Okay. Oh, let me think about this. Fuck. I'm basically at full with Suicune. The problem is, I don't think Suicune beats. If Zapdos switches out, Suicune is not going to be able to set up on Vaporeon and then also beat Zapdos. Vaporeon's not going to die fast enough. I might have to confuse right here. If I can get a fully paralyzed turn, I definitely want to perish. Definitely want to perish. Yeah, I know. What I'm saying is, let's say I perish now, and Zapdos kills Mischievous over 2 or 3 turns. Zapdos is then going to switch out. It's going to be Suicune versus Vaporeon. Mischievous is dead. Vaporeon's going to be using Struggle on Suicune. Vaporeon's not going to die fast enough. Like, Confuse Ray is a good idea, but it increases the number of turns where Zapdos can attack me. Well, let's go through them one by one. It's not Zapdos 1, because Zapdos 1 and 6 are Lum. It's not them. Okay? So, Zapdos 2 is going to double team. Against Zapdos 2, I want to perish immediately. Just to put it on a timer. Zapdos 3 and 4 want to Thunder Wave me because they're slower. So does Zapdos 5. So against Zapdos 3 and 4, if I perish on Thunder Wave, yeah. Well, if they get paralyzed once, and if they attempt T-Wave into double T-Bolt, 1 paralysis, I win, because Mizzy lives. But if they do hit T-Wave, T-Bolt, T-Bolt, that is enough. I also have to hit a Mean Look after the paralysis, which is not good. Like, I don't know, if I got paralyzed, I'm not sure if I would go Mean Look or Confuse Ray first. Obviously, if I go Confuse Ray, but then I get fully paralyzed on Mean Look, Zapdos just switches. So I think it's probably Mean Look. Hopefully it's 2. 2 would be the easiest. Zapdos 3 might use Sub as well, yeah? And Zapdos 4 is not very likely to Light Screen, but it could Light Screen. Another bit of weirdness is that Zapdos, it might T-Bolt and then Drill Peck to kill. And Mischievous can probably survive Drill Peck. And I might be able to go Suicune there as well. I'm not scared about the Suicune Vaporeon 1v1 anyway, though, so I'm not too worried about that. I've got Rest to win that. Perishong can't miss, if that's what you mean. Perishong always hits. I'm not... I'm not that worried about double team, although it could backfire me. There is another consideration here, which is that I might not want to perish strong at all. Because Zapdos is paralyzed, I might want to just try and kill it with Suicune. Like, just surf twice. Suicune is about to wake up. Because if I can just surf twice on Zapdos, I can rest on Vaporeon, and then Suicune beats Vaporeon. Because Vaporeon is using Struggle. So I either want to perish strong and kill it, or I actually don't want to perish strong. It is quite easy to imagine the Perish Trap failing. It is basically Zapdos just doesn't get fully paralyzed, and it's not Zapdos 2. It's going to kill me. Do I begin with Mean Look? I don't think I can switch. I think I have to let Mischievous die. The self-hit damage might also matter. It won't matter against Zapdos 3 because of leftovers, but the rest of them... The self-hit damage would be meaningful. It would be around 40. Zapdos would deal to itself. The attack invested ones even more, maybe closer to 50. I think I actually Mean Look. Because I don't want to confuse very early if I want Mischievous to die. The problem is, like, what if Zapdos does nothing? What if it double teams? Would I then be going for Parashong on the following turn? I don't know. The worst thing that can happen is that Zapdos kills Mischievous with one turn of Perish Song left and then switches. I'm going to lose in that scenario. I either want them to both faint or I just want Mischievous to faint and Zapdos isn't perished. I'm not sure if that's always possible to manufacture. Suicune can set up against Vaporeon, but Suicune can't kill Vaporeon. Suicune has to run out of PP and all of its moves. Suicune might beat Zapdos with Struggle. It doesn't seem very likely though. If Suicune was at max PP remaining, I could do that. Okay, but if I don't Perish on, what does that look like? I'm just using Confuse Ray. This is very complicated. The more I think about this, the more I think Perishong is a big risk. I think I actually don't do it. Hey, hello, Ixie. This is a really weird scenario. So, quick catch up. We got Mischievous 3 and Suicune 1. Suicune 1 is about to wake up. It's asleep, but it's about to wake up. Also, Suicune 1 has used up a lot of PP. We just Perish Trapped Vaporeon 1 out. So Vaporeon 1 is in the back, but it has no PP remaining at all. It's on struggle. And we just T-Waved Zapdos. And my plan was, on this final Pokemon, to Perish Trap it. So do Perishong. But the problem with Perishong is that if Mischievous faints, or if I fail to get the mean look off, Zapdos will switch out. Suicune, although Vaporeon is on struggle, Suicune only has 2 or 3 rest PP remaining. Vaporeon is going to PP stall my Suicune, and then if my Suicune is PP stalled, I'm not going to beat any kind of Zapdos. Vaporeon's still alive. We used Vaporeon. We purposely PP stalled Vaporeon so that we could have a chance to get a free move off into the final one. Yeah, so I think it's 2 left. Let's have a look, actually. Yeah. Like, yeah. Even if we go 9 Calm Minds, I don't know, actually, because we can't use Surf because of Water Absorb. We can't do that. I think, so the original plan was Perish. I'm probably getting T-Waved. It's either going to be T-Wave or Double Team. So the original plan was Perish, and then Confuse Ray and Mean Look. But if I fail the Mean Look, I'm going to lose. And if Zapdos just doesn't get fully paralyzed, like let's say it's Zapdos 3, 4, or 5. Let's say they do Thunder Wave, Thunderbolt, Thunderbolt. Mischievous is dead. They're not even going to do that. They're going to chance to switch out as well. And I can also fail the Mean Look if I'm paralyzed. Basically, so what I'm thinking is maybe I just use where is it? Maybe I just use Confuse Ray. Because Suicune can beat Zapdos. Because Zapdos 2 does not run Special Attack Investment. So I can just double surf Zapdos, and then Suicune will beat Vaporeon. I'm really not sure. We'll go for the odds. Like, what is the downside of the Suicune idea? The biggest downside I see is that if it is Zapdos 2, it could have double teams up, and then that would be quite scary to surf that down. I'm already asleep, so Zapdos isn't going to T-Wave Suicune. It's going to attack. If I can get some self-hit damage, I might be able to go Calm Mind Surf. It's probably better to just double surf though, because I have a chance to crit the first surf then. And I'm always scared about Zapdos critting. I think if Zapdos is paralyzed and confused against Suicune, I'm incredibly likely to win. Much more likely than Mischievous is to get the Perish Trap off. Very, very likely to win, I feel then. It does sound good. The problem is, the problem is, double team scares me a bit after talking through that. Substitute also scares me a bit. Like, double team could be really, really bad. I'm just not sure if I'm, like, coming any closer to a decision. I mean, if I confuse Ray, I can go back to the Perish song. Like, if I confuse Ray... If I confuse Ray and Zapdos paralyzes or self-hits, do I then go for Perish? No, it's double team and substitute both basically just run off the HP of the user and almost nothing else. I think if I confuse Ray and Zapdos fails to use a move, I'm probably then going Perish. I think my odds of that are then high enough. Because I could then Perish, mean look, confuse Ray. The Guts glitch is doubles only. I think I confuse Ray. I could also miss confuse Ray into 2 because of Bright Powder. Perishon can't miss. It was an unknown Porygon at the start. It wasn't leftovers on Porygon. It was because we used Fake Out. It was one of the others. So that's potentially Endurance and Slow. That doesn't help me. I'm going to confuse Ray. I think the Perish attempt is too likely to fail. Weirdly, one of the best things that could happen on this turn is confuse Ray and then I get crit and I die. I'd actually be quite happy with that. Because then it would be guaranteed to be confused and paralyzed for Suicune. Okay. It's a T-Wave. Yeah, okay. I'm not going to be tempted. I'm gonna stay on Confuse Ray. Please, please confuse me. It's no. It can drill back, right? It can definitely drill back. Please drill back and have me live. I want to confuse you. Crap. Okay. I mean, it's not confused, but I am pretty favoured here. I just served twice. I'm faster than all of them. Zapdos 2 was the one with speed. It matters because the reason why it matters, it could actually sub T-Wave. God, that would be horrendous. And then I would have to hit through. But I would at least act first. I'm faster than all of them. It could also be light screen T-Wave. But if it's Zapdos 5, which isn't the substitute or light screen set, then it's got scope lens. No. It's gonna sub. It's gonna sub T-Wave, yeah. Yeah, counter does fixed damage. Counter and Seismic Toss aren't affected by damage reduction berries. Okay, so just hit. We just need to hit Surf this turn or next turn. As long as it doesn't get a paralysis into a crit. And here, we just want to get rid of our last two Surfs. I'm gonna rest soon because I'm a bit scared of the infinite paralysis. Yeah. It is better to have boosts. That was such a weird scenario. Oh, if you... No, I didn't know about that, CISO. I haven't seen that before. Can struggle crit. Struggle can crit, yes. So yeah, the problem was, if Zapdos was in the back right now, we would lose. Unless we dodged everything. So much for my invisible attack. Jesus. I was thinking about taking Zapdos, but I'm not so sure about taking Zapdos into a rock spec. I could take Vaporeon. I don't know how I feel about taking double water. Tyranitar is really quite likely with rock spec because it's got 10 sets. I am glad that it's not high risk, high return, though. Hopefully it's a nice rock lead where I can just Giga Drain it. I don't know. Do I want to go double water? I give up Perish, but I can use Raw. My gut is to take it. Sorry, Mischievous. Take the Vaporeon. feel a little bit more solid into the quick claw scenarios, and also I'm a little bit scared of aero. Just leader of Golem. Just leader of Golem. Go on. That's actually quite scary. Where's Mistress? Oh. Oh. My gut is to just explode. My favourite rock Pokemon, Electabuzz. I'm so scared of getting crit here. I really hope it's Electabuzz too, I guess. Oh, I want to explode. I'm just terrified about being crit. I definitely don't want to fake out, I think. That give it a chance to static me. Please don't crit me. Please don't crit me. Oh my god. It didn't do very much. It was that was probably Electabuzz 3, actually. Electabuzz 3 doesn't have special attack investment, I mean. Electabuzz 4 does. I think that's probably Lumberry gone. Right. Suicune can set up, but Vaporeon can roar. Vaporeon also hits a bit harder, right? Because of Mystic Water? Yeah. It's slightly harder. The biggest fear here is going to be Explosion, I think. I would rather Vaporeon got exploded on than Suicune. I think that's what it comes down to. More than being slightly stronger with Surf. Okay. So, Bright Powder and Quick Claw. And a lot of luck. It's not 5 or 2, yeah. I'll wait to see if it does Thunder Wave before deciding what to do. Okay. It's probably 3 or 6. It's 6. Do I swap? Because it can run out of Rock Slide fairly fast. I could miss every Surf with Suicune. I think I swap. Okay, nice. Yeah, if I miss every Surf and it explodes, and it's a tie, I actually lose. Be gone, ads. That was my slowest set in ages. It was quite complicated, though. Right, 1 second. I'll be back in a second. Okay, so it's now Noland. It's a Noland round, which means it's slightly more important that my draft doesn't suck. That last draft was weird. I think I could have been in quite a lot of trouble if I didn't have Suicune 1. Nothing. 31 IV Regirock is always a bit of a adventure. No, so in Gen 3 Factory there's no what's it called? Item clause that applies between you and your opponent. That's only in Gen 4. So the opponent can have the same item as you, yeah. Bit sad it's Regirock 5. Regirock 5 is a good opponent for killing people. Not very good when you take it, I feel. Okay, I'm a big Raichu 2 hater. And Entei 1. Entei 1 going to do a Suicune 1 impression. Oh no. These are not bad Pokemon, we just have the wrong sets. Regirock 5, Raichu 2. I mean, Entei 1 is the correct set, but not having the speed Marowak sucks. Okay, I can definitely take that. Okay. My gut is to take Marowak as the lead with Entei and Ludicolo. I'm double weak to water then. It's very difficult to get Marowak in. I could also lead I could lead Regirock. But then I have quite a serious EQ weakness. I wonder if it's ever Vileplume 2. Vileplume 2 is... There's a good Raichu set. Good point. There are better ones. Vileplume 2 is famous for trolling stall teams in the tower. There are so many teams that almost work, and then they lose to Vileplume because they have no way to get through ingrained double team Gen 3. I don't know, it probably is going to be Marowak, Entei, Ludicolo. If Raichu had T-Wave, I would consider it. It probably has to be Marowak. At least Ludicolo's a good anti-water. I think the problem with leading Ludicolo is I have to switch it out so often to cover for endgame scenarios. I think Ludicolo has to go in the back. Brother's got a quick hand. I'm thinking about Regirock versus Marowak. Bum, 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 bum. I don't know. We might be seeing an Entei 1 special. An Entei 1 special where Entei 1 proves how it can beat some waters with the right IV advantage. Or maybe Marowak 1 just wins every game. Well, the thing that Regirock has going for it is the fact that it is actually faster than Marowak. He's coming. Bum, 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 bum. Got a quick claw with fast and everything, right? Just always quick claw every turn. We're not vulnerable to... There is actually a real reason to take Regirock, you know. We're not vulnerable to lead Intimidate. The problem is, we're just so sad if we can't hit them with Rock. If we can't Rock Slide them, we're in trouble. I think the fact that Marowak has Icy Wind probably edges out every other issue, though. Could Hyperbeamia. Oh my god. It's fine, it's Gen 4 Marowak. No speed Marowak. I'm definitely getting rid of Marowak lead, but I think for one game it's okay. Against the opponents we don't speak about, we can Icy Wind. Oh, it might be the Rock, you know. I might regret this. This might be a mistake. Gen 4 Blissey. No phrase Metagross. That's an interesting start. Gen 4 Blissey is so weird. Like, it's just such a strange creature. I don't know if anyone's seen the Vard streams in Gen 4 Castle, but he's running max HP, max defense Cloyster, which is quite a thing. That thing, that is quite a thing. Seeing that thing take like stoners is quite funny, and he's running like max. I'm not sure if it is actually max special defense, but like specially bulky Blissey, which is also quite a thing. Like I haven't closer convert. Like it's been ages since I played competitive Gen 2, but like I was like, it does remind me. But I was like, oh yeah, this is a this is a strange creature. Yep, barrier, barrier Cloyster. It's quite cool. When you watch it, you've got a smile on your face. Ooh. Okay. One Boomerang. Nice crit. To be honest, that is the ideal turn 1. I know exactly what that Metagross set was, and it did no damage to me. Yeah, barrier shell armor, exactly. Just weighing up what I would do if it did yawn. I think it would be fine. I probably would not go Entei. I probably would potentially stay in. We'll see. Oh, it's set 4. And it crit me. Well, I do have Chestoberry. It is so funny how barrier is better than iron defense because it has more PP. It's a real thing in Castle, though. I think we're doing a full setup here. I'll throw in a double team now. Yawn can't miss, of course. Doing our best Suicune 1 impression. Hopefully there's no flash fire in the back. Artie. So it's not Lum. It's not Chesto. Am I ever scouting what this is? Like, am I just taking Metagross? I'm a little bit ground weak. Metagross 3 is quite a cool Pokemon. Like, out of Artie 2, 3, and 5, am I ever actually going to take one of them? I might take... I don't think so. I think being that weak to rock is quite poor. I think Noland would turn up with Aerodactyl if I did that. If I let myself get hit by an Ice Beam, that's not great. They should... RT 3 and 5 are going to use a physical move, and RT 2 is going to double team. Actually, I think it is fine to scout. Okay. I'm not taking RT5. Metagross for Marowak. Metagross for Marowak. Yeah, that was a very high BSD trainer. Articuno let the side down by not being 600. I've got a feeling that I'm going to miss an important Boomerang. Don't know. 31 IV Metagross 3 is a real monster because it takes hits so well. And it hits hard enough with Earthquake. At 3 IVs, you are a little bit more Meteor Mashy, but you can PP stall quite a lot of sets with Metagross 3, and you are Resto Chesto. It's a lower variance Pokemon than Marowak. Problem is, I'm just thinking at how often I'm panicking into Earthquake. I mean, Earthquake was the reason I didn't really want to take the Regirock. Icy Wind is also really good support for Ludicolo. It's not the Revenge set, because it's not high risk. I could be countered. Focus Band counter would be hilarious. And I could be Quick Clawed. I know, missing Boomerang would be a disaster into some of these. Do I Headbutt? Headbutt not a great idea into counter, but the counter sets kind of want to cross chop anyway. And Rock Tomb and Scary Face. Yeah, I'm not that scared of it actually. Headbutt would be bad against Machamp too. I'm a bit worried about Machamp 7 as well if I give it a free turn. Could we see the potential of Boomerang hitting through the sub? It's probably Boomerang. I see the appeal of Headbutt, but it's probably Boomerang. So not Machamp 2. That doesn't narrow it down very much. I don't know how I feel about switching when it could be double teaming or cursing. I'm not seeing enough reasons to not switch. Okay, it's the bright powder set. Do I attempt the PP Saw here? Or do I just go back to Marowak on the Thunder? Come back in again on Blizzard? Do it twice. I don't like the chance of being frozen, though. Do I try and rest here? Or do I want to do it later on, potentially? I've got a good chance of resting on Rain Dance, at least. I'd probably take it now. Okay, we didn't get the free, but that's fine. Set 1. Unknown Machamp. We think it was Aggron. Battle's flow was on Regice, and I really don't know anything about Machamp apart from it not being Machamp 8. It all looks great until we run into a water, a real water type. And then we're going to be praying that Ludicolo doesn't choke. Um, how free is the Switch? Completely free, right? Because I'm not worried about attract. I guess. Is Megahorn Earthquake on Heracross free an issue if I miss? I could Icy Wind. I'm just because Entei is already faster. I'm thinking about going Entei. I think Entei probably fine as long as it's not Heracross free. Heracross free would also have to get a bright powder dodge though. It's not. Well, it's probably not Hera 4 or Hera 1 because those are high risk partial activators. It could be them, but I feel like all of the high risk ones are slightly less likely. I like making use of Entei as well before a potential water type comes out. Okay, it is Heracross 1. Please don't focus ban me. Okay. It's 1 and 2 are the bulkiest, right? It's insane to switch out of this matchup, though. You think it's Metagross free? Metagross free really wants to be on the team. If it survives, it might be 1 or 2. Okay. Electric. It couldn't be high risk on Metagross, so it couldn't have been 1 actually. It couldn't have been 5 or 8 either. Subway Metagross 4 with Trick Toxic Orb. Yeah, Mystery Box Metagross. So it's not 2. It's not 1, 5, 8. It's 3, 4, 6, 7. I don't know. I'm a little bit concerned about Metagross 6 as a potential swap. I don't want Metagross 6 without the IV advantage. There is also Heracross. I could go Heracross and say I lose to some of the normal flyings. Entei is fast, but it would be a bit nervy. I don't know. I don't really believe in no EQ Heracross as much. Maybe I should have scouted the Bonetric, but I don't think I'd ever be taking it. I seek a truly great battle. I would like to just easily win. Okay. This again. Once again, can't be Machamp. I think we apply the same logic as before here. Okay. So not Machamp 2. Gator. My feeling is Icy Wind, but I might want to just get the damage in so Entei can safely revenge. Problem with using Icy Wind is I then have to hit 2 moves. Could I Icy Wind Headbutt? Thunder Punch? I don't like switching. I don't like taking damage on Ludicolo. It probably is correct to switch though, isn't it? Full health Marowak 1 is definitely worth something. He's proved as much. I really hope the chip from the water move does not matter. That's I'm a bit nervous about the rain turns for Entei potentially, but it'll be a 3 versus 1 if I just Thunder Punch. I think I take that. Okay. So hopefully it's not 4. Never bring. So don't know Machamp's item. Lumberry on Gator. Yeah, so it can't be Lum. I am a bit scared about... I'm a bit scared of 4. I guess 4 is a bit less likely, right, because of high risk. Because it could have been a high risk Machamp. So yeah, probably is 1 or 8. Bum, bum, bum. Do I want to swap so I get more leftovers healing? Because that could matter against Salamence 4. If I do swap, who am I swapping to? Probably Entei. The problem is, if I'm swapping to Entei and Rain against the Dragon Dance set, that also doesn't seem like a very good idea. I probably only have to hit... I probably only have to hit Icy Wind Headbutt, right? 4 might live that, but I can always Rock Slide as well as an option. And Icy Wind will make sure that Entei remains faster than the Dragon Dances. Sacrificing Entei is interesting for more Rain Dish. But it's unlikely Telements kills it fast enough for me to get Rain Dish healing. King's Rock flinch would suck. But Marowak is really good against Elements 1, so probably fine. Okay. So it's surely 8, because 1 would Aerial Ace and 7 has Lum. Melody and sound. Salamence 8. few negatives with that. I am full special, which is a bit spooky in Gen 3 specifically. I've also got a little bit of roll overlap. I also don't really fix the water issue, because a lot of water types do run Ice Beam. Electabuzz 2, Venomoth 2, Kadabra 2, and then Blissey showed up. Did Thornton beat... Oh wait, you were playing doubles, weren't you? So did whoever the Match 21 trainer was, I'm guessing they brought Blissey. It's fine, let's use the Gen 3 Guts glitch in Gen 4. I'm not sure about doing this. Close to Noland. I think Mence is better. I think you might be right. I like the Intimidate lead, though. I'm a little bit rock weak again, but at least I have Intimidate for that. I just like being faster. I'm scared of Boomerang missing. I'm really scared of Boomerang missing. Bulky water after Ludicolo faints and I can die. Yep, that is definitely true. But that's also true at the moment. Okay, it's 3 or 4. And it's Flash Fire. One bulky watermelon. This is very similar to the last round where I set up a Suicune. The difference is that Entei takes fractionally more. I'm a little bit more scared of being crit. The other problem is that Arcanine 3 specifically is going to use Crunch, which I think is a bad thing. I don't want to be swapping into a Spidef drop. That's really bad. Probably better to just Dragon Claw this down instead of messing around with potentially losing Entei. It's 4. 4 kills itself too quickly against Entei anyway. Like a proper setup. Is Latios 2 going to cheese me with the Quick Claw? My gut is to stay in. I think swapping out into a potential Psychic or Luster Purge against 1 or 4 is terrible. I mean, 4 probably wouldn't last a purge, but 4 could easily Dragon Claw. And then it just needs a single crit against Ludicolo. And the Entei Latios matchup is weird. I am waiting to get crit, basically. I can set up on it, but I am waiting to get crit. Swapping would be better against the physical sets, but I'm not too worried about those. Is that 5? No Shell Bell? It might be 1 or 4. Yeah, it probably is 1 or 4. $124 damage. I think that has to be 5. Surely 1 and 4 both see a guaranteed free shot on Dragon Claw. Like, could that be a minimum roll from 4? Let's have a look. Because I do care. I do care about exactly what this is. Latios 4. One free minimum. Okay, so it's 5. I was kind of hoping it was 4. Vero last. Because there's a substitute. The true. Back home I will go. Latios 5 is... So I would have 2 Calm Minders. It's alright, we haven't had a big scare yet this round. High risk, okay. Intimidate is slightly better against high risk. It doesn't really matter for this match. The next match, though, it's really about Noland on 105. Bum, 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 bum. Arcanine was Flash Fire. I don't care about Flash Fire Arcanine. I don't love leading Latios 5 is the issue. I do have the option of early Thunder Wave, which is similar to the Icy Wind on Marowak 1. Where I can potentially Thunder Wave, Dragon Claw, and then finish him off with Ludicolo. Or Entei. It's not a bad start. If they suck, I get a free Latios setup. Or Entei, potentially, if I prefer that. Probably Latios 8. Latios 5, better I feel. Because, like, the scenarios where Entei gets switched in for Settlements, it would be for Flamethrower, and Settlements already has Flamethrower. Just a little bit worried about the passivity. I'm also a little bit worse into this match, I feel, because high risk does bias towards physical attackers. High risk Dugong. hopefully it's 2. Sheer Cold is not a high risk move, even though all the other Oko moves are. Sheer Cold is not. I think do I just Dragon Claw? Just Dragon Claw, try and get Dugong free below 60. And it's less bad into Dugong 2. I'm very concerned about Sheer Cold. And Horn Drill. Crit Horn Drill. I think because of 3, we have to just attack. Okay. Well, I think it's actually Entei then. Does Crit Horn Drill kill 2 Vagabond? I think Crit Horn Drill kills the player. It's like in Pokemon Colosseum where the Shadow Pokemon attack the trainer. It is huge cope to believe that I could never get hit by another Icy Wind, isn't it? I'm quite concerned about being frozen. So I need to rest now, I guess. Problem is, if Icy Wind, if Icy Winds into Ice Beam, I can get frozen on that as well. So I might as well Calm Mind here and rest the following turn and then enter the rest loop. That's so cursed. Okay, thank God. Freezing me through +2 evasion. I don't know, I just want to avoid being frozen. It's almost out of Ice Beams anyway. Surely it wouldn't. Now, technically, I could switch back out and then go back up. I'd have to stall out the Icy Winds as well. I'm wondering if I set up Latios or Entei. Like, I was thinking Entei, but Entei can get interrupted. Okay, let's get some double teams as well. Nice crit. Are you gonna mirror coat me? Even if it does mirror coat, it's correct to attack. Classic. What an awful stench. I'm thinking about the Swampert. Oh, I kind of wanted to not burn that. The dreams and no one knows. Regice 2-5. Because it can't be high risk. Can it be Regice 4? From Switch Logics, it switched. Oh yeah, because Swampert 2 and 4 both have a super effective move, yeah. Rain Dance, Earthquake. I'm thinking about Swampert though. Swampert is. I think I'd take Swampert 4 and I probably wouldn't take Swampert 2. Particularly if it's going in the lead slot. I don't know. Swampert 2 or Swampert 4. How many Pokemon in Gen 3 have like are genuinely mixed on their sets? I don't know what that percentage is. I feel like it's not that high. There's quite a lot of Gen 3 sets where they technically are mixed, but it's like one of the mixed sets sucks. There are definitely like quite a few. Like there's, for example, Ursaring is technically mixed, but like you would never like not assume a physical move is coming from Ursaring, basically. And it's like Metagross is technically mixed, but you always think about Mash, Earthquake, and Explosion from Metagross when it's unknown. I'm worried about Latios choking here. I don't know, if we keep Latios, we're kind of going on the Entei sweep hype train. A little bit. I mean, Latios can also do it, potentially. I'm a bit worried about Snorlax showing up. I would take Swampert 4. I don't think I'd take Swampert 2. And the uncertainty is making me want to stick. Probably just stay in. If Latios gets hit by 1 or 2, I mean, I'm not setting up on 2. It's the question if it's Altaria 1. If Altaria 1 hits me, I think that's fine. I can then attempt the setup. I didn't do that much, did I? What is your exact? Oh, I hate level 100 calcs. I think I'd always be safe at 50. I was a bit worried about that. I probably have to ride this out. It's just really scary if it Dragon Dances again, because then it sweeps. What are the chances of Dragon Dances slow? Let's have a look. I'm pretty sure Dragon Dance has no health lookup. Oh no, it checks for no, it checks for under half. Okay. I mean, you are faster than me, and you are below half. You shouldn't be Dragon Dancing. Of gorillas. Not sure if that's a joke or intentional misspelling. It's pretty unlikely to Dragon Dance, like... It's about 14% to Dragon Dance, right? I mean, even if it does Dragon Dance, switching doesn't help. Maybe Entei can survive +2 Earthquake. Doubt it. But maybe. No, no, dude, don't do it to me. Don't do it to me. I'm dead to crit. Not just Latios dead, like the whole team is dead. Okay, nice throw. Okay, no max sleep. Oh my god. It's almost time to retire, losing to Dragon Dance Altaria. That is definitely the downside of Latios' lead. Aggron. I don't think I'd be switching out of Aggron free very often. I would at least want to know it's set. So Nolan breaks the overlay because the overlay looks for, when it's screenshotting, it looks for the text where you've just beaten the last trainer from the assistant, and the assistant says something different when it's Nolan, and also the receptionist says something different. So after we beat Nolan, it's going to still say 103. It's just a screen capture software that I wrote. It's not that clever. I feel like I stay in at least for one turn. Aggie 2 could T-Wave, but whatever. That was a quick claw. Do I switch versus Aggron 4? Am I scared of Ludicolo getting quick clawed? I'd write it in Python with the, I've forgotten what it's called. I talked to Phyllis about it. The is it IMG2 image library? You can screenshot like a particular window on Windows, so it can screenshot the emulator window, and then you can screenshot parts of the screen and match them on text. That's how it works, basically. That's why when Mr. Mime comes out, because Mr. Mime has a dot in its name, it doesn't recognize Mr. Mime. Okay, so there's two major options here. We can stay in with Latios. Latios probably dies, and then we can more safely revenge. Or we can switch now, risk the quick claw, but Latios lives at full HP. The thing is, the quick claw into Ludicolo would be horrendous for my chances of winning. It would be horrendous. Like, what would I do? Would I Calm Mind Flamethrower? I might just double Flamethrower then, instead. Let's go for lower variants. I think Entei, Ludicolo, pretty likely to close out the game. The final mon doesn't have a super effective move into Latios, which is the reason to keep Latios alive, but... Latios could be quite passive. And if this is sturdy Aggron, it's going to take quite a lot from Double Edge Recoil. What if Tentacle 2 is last? Well, we can concede. It's not over. We can just concede then. It's Rockhead. I was considering using Recover, but there's no point if it's Rockhead. We can crit, I guess. Quick Claw crit would be really embarrassing. I should be very favoured. Please kill it. Please kill it. Please kill it. Oh, no, 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 no. Am I dead to Thunder crit? Please don't crit. Okay. I was probably alive, looks like. Bye, Noland. Yeah, I actually have to restart the screen capture. so we can tell it that it's the wrong streak. Closing in. This is a very low swap run. By my standards. Okay, let's do one more. I'm going to struggle on round 9 because I didn't do enough swaps. Classic. Let's have an easy round. I almost automatically click level 50, but let's keep going. One day I will fix the Noland problem in the screen capture. Impossible to predict. So impossible to predict is usually Clefable 1 or Alakazam 3, but it can be combinations of different mons. So impossible to predict is like Curse, Trick, Substitute, Follow Me. There's a few other moves as well. Thanks, Dupes. But generally, Trick. It's bold. It's Blissey 4. Oh, the safety of Blissey. The safety of Blissey. Follow me. Follow you. Moltres Blissey. It's an interesting combo. Oh, I mean, it's not that bad in singles. Okay, Dodrio 2 is back. And Manectric 1. I don't like Manectric 1 very much, though. So we're taking the team that just dies to ride on, I guess. Do I have to take Machamp? Is the Machamp Blissey core somewhat real? You're both impossible to predict. Good point. We're taking Blissey, but I'm definitely putting Blissey in the back. The lead is a bit awkward. If type matchups didn't exist, I'd take Dodrio Moltres, but I think Dodrio's being left behind here for the crime of being really appalling into some of the things I'm most scared of. Manectric 1, even worse. I'm wondering about Ninetales 4 because it does have Will-O-Wisp. There's quite a few matchups there where I have to hit Will-O-Wisp to not lose, but it's a bit interesting. And we're fast Overheater. If I didn't hate fire types so much, maybe I'd take you. Moltres is a real fire type because it's a fire type that's immune to ground. Well, I don't know about Machamp. I could take Ninetales, Dodrio, Blissey. I am quite concerned about certain bulky rock types, yes. I mean, probably Faith in Blissey. Faith in counter Blissey. It does beat them. It beats most of them. Just very aware of a certain rock type with the move Horn Drill. Surely that wouldn't show up. Do I want to go for the lower speed option? It feels really strange. The Lumberry is quite nice on lead, though. I wish I could take both of these, but I can't. It will simply quick claw Horn Drill me. It'll be over. Do I just lead Dodrio and put Ninetales in the back? And if I have to hit Will-O-Wisp, I have to hit Will-O-Wisp. How about we just... I'm just going to lead Dodrio, put Blissey in the back, and then hope I find a better Pokemon. It's not Natural Cure Blissey, though. I don't think that changes much, though. Something is telling me to take the Moltres, but I'm just so concerned about everything I just talked about. Bam, bam, bam. True, I could just freeze. Serene Grace is actually the better ability for good players. Give me a reason not to do it. Like, it's impossible to predict. I probably don't learn anything by knowing what this is. And I tell it that I have Protect, which sometimes matters against the AI. I don't even know its item. Like, Stun Spore doesn't have AI in Gen 3. No. Surely this thing would never get an Ancient Power boost and be the Choice Band set. Okay. That's actually good news. That's actually good news. Do we go for the double edge into the overheat? We now know actually that the impossible to predict Pokemon is last. So it has to be Clef or Alakazam. Blissey should beat both easily. Like I don't think I'm ever gonna play VGC now. It seems like a very, very big time sink. Crit it. Crit it. Crit it. Yep. Okay. No miss. I think this game's over. Particularly if it's Clef. Okay. Has to be Alakazam free. I'm not playing Factory Devils. Bruh! It just took Flashfire from me. Don't do it. It's fine. I'll wait it out. I don't know anything about that victory bell, do I? Because it was King's Rock Arrow. I don't know anything about it. Yeah, the Sable is really bad and disgen for no reason. I don't think I can take any of those. I think they all suck. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, they all suck. I wish Arrow was frickin' Earthquake. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. That's a bit of a weird one. It is high risk. Yeah, I'm thinking about counter. Do I have time to switch here? True. Victory Bell would have been good. Do I have time to switch to Ninetales and switch back? Not necessarily, right? Because it could Ice Beam. That would be terrible. And it could also Curse. And after Curse, I'm in a little bit of trouble. Particularly with Quick Claw. Weirdly, Quag 2 is quite annoying. I think I'd rather Drill Peck. I'm gonna be pissed. If Quag 1 uses counter, I'm gonna be pissed. Okay. It is Quag free. Do I still kill? Okay. No. Oh, in some ways, this is actually worse than Rhydon, isn't it? Because I've just got no idea what it is. How often is it safe to protect here? Thunderbolt, Rock Slide, Rock Slide. Thunderbolt, Rock Slide, Rock Slide, Rock Slide, Rock Slide. Crunch. So it's... If it's Tyranitar 9, specifically... I'm not sure if I'm staying in or not. Okay, Rock Slide doesn't help very much, actually. The worst cases are cursed because they're just so random. It's going to be hard to knock the Dragon Dancers down below half as well. And 8 and 10 have Lum. This thing is evil. It can't Dragon Dance when it can kill. I'm not sure what to do. I'm not sure how often I might need Dojio for the last one. How often is this thing high risk? That's a useful question, actually. Not very often. Ten wouldn't be too bad because at least it would be double edging. And at least against 3 I can go for Will-O-Wisp. Yeah, Protect only revealed Rock Slide, which was quite likely to be used as a move goes. I don't know. My main thinking is, do I want to get the double edge damage off? I probably do. 5, 6, and 8 do have rest, but the damage is quite relevant into the others. I think I might kind of be lost into Tyranitar 7 specifically, unless I can hit Wisp. Okay, so apparently 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 have the same bulk. So I'll know if it's 2. If I double edge it, I'll know whether or not it's 2. That's not much information, really. It's really hard. I can't go to Ninetales here. What I would like to do is crit double edge and have a rock slide miss. That, if I was a good player, I would do that. It's funny, my gut is saying keep Dojo alive, but I also can't see a way through this. If I switch to Blissey right now. Like, even if I burn it, I have to actually kill it. Even if it's one without rest, I have to actually kill it. King's Rock flinch. That would also be a good idea. I have to kill. The problem is I have to kill it. Even if I switch to Blissey and it goes well, I'm not sure I'll bring it low enough. I guess I'd have Protect. As long as I hit Wisp, I'm probably okay. If I stay in and I don't get any kind of special information, I'll know whether or not it's 2. But 2 of those have Lumberry, and 2 others have Rest. Like, it's only good to burn 3 and 7 early. No, the AI doesn't react to counter. But if Tyranitar is at high HP, it does prefer Dragon Dance. Curse doesn't look at my or Tyranitar's HP. I could maybe cheese out Curse Tar. Not 6 because that's rest, but I could cheese 7 probably. Blissey might die, but I could probably cheese 7 out of the game by using Double Edge now and then just probably going Calm Mind Ice Beam. That's tricky. I could just get rid of Ninetales. I don't think sacrificing Ninetales is smart though. I think I have to do this, mostly because I need Dojo to faint. The crit would actually be massive if it can prevent Dragon Dance. Come on. Oh. That's not 2. The damage is between the 1 and the 0 on the HP bar. If it's free, I am better off going Ninetales, but anything else, I think Blissey is better. 3 is a little bit more likely with high risk, but so is 10. I'm a little bit tempted to just sit counter. Do I just sit counter and hope it messes it up itself? Because I kind of want to calm mind Ice Beam spam. With the boost, I do somewhat real damage. Like, even if it does set up... This would be safer in Gen 4, where it's guaranteed to go for kills, but... Free and 10, I think, are the big ones to keep in mind. They do want to Dragon Dance, but after they are faster, it's pretty random what they do. I don't think I can knock 3 and 10 below 50, which is the only relevant thing I could do on the first turn, probably. I think I just sit counter. It's 8. It's 8. Well, it's similar to 3 and 10, except it hasn't got +1. In some ways, this is fine. Yeah, there's no point. Even if I get an Serene Grace freeze, it's got Lumberry. I just sit counter. Please, 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 please. Okay, what is this roll? I am guaranteed to kill it with counter, even at full. And I never ever live to. Okay. And if it's... I think if it Dragon Dances here, it wins. $283 is the min roll. Yeah, so if it Dragon Dances, it wins. I could soft boiled. God, do I soft boiled? It's better into... It's much, much better into Dragon Dance if I soft boiled. On the other hand, if I get hit by Rock Slide and I don't get flinched and I don't take that chance to use counter... I'm Serene Grace. I mean, Dragon Dance soft boiled. I'm dead to 2, right? Let me check that. Yeah, I'm dead to 2. So Dragon Dance soft boiled, okay. I still have to not get flinched. on the turn I counter. And it can just continue to Dragon Dance, which makes Offboard potentially pointless. Please. Thank you. Okay. No rock, right? Rock and dark. Water and ground. Surely Ninetales is fine. Okay. It's free. Of course it's free. It has to be high risk. It's free or one. Agility, focus band. Then focus band again and reversal. I am faster. Even if it uses agility, I'm still faster, but it can get a double focus band, and I can miss the first overheat and then get focus band. It's the Endure reversal set. The problem with Will-O-Wisp is if I miss, I'm giving it a chance to agility again. Will-O-Wisp is interesting though, because I lose the attack. The attack line loses to 1% double focus band. Will-O-Wisp, I have to hit one of the first three. And a quarter to the power of 3 is larger than 1%. But I could have gone 1 wisp instead of 3, and then gone back. Actually, you know what I should have done? I should have used I should have used Confuse Ray. That was so scary against Tyranitar. Do I take Tyranitar just so I can't face it again? Thing is, Tyranitar 8 kind of sucks. It's a Quag, but it's not Quag 4. Thank you, pregnant Garchomp. The reversal scissor set, I don't think it's very good. You have to use agility first. You are slow, and you don't hit that hard. Garchomp would be scary to run into, yeah. I could take the Quag. It's... Do I take Quag or do I keep Ninetales? I think I'm kind of done being so scared of rocks, actually. Let's take Quag. I don't like Quag free. Could it have been Quag 2? Did I check for the item? Okay, wait. Kind of wish I was damp, obviously, right now. How about I protect on explosion? That would be funny. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. How do I feel about going going Blissey? Bum, 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 bum. What are the chances that it doesn't explode in like 4 or 5 turns? It's just 1 minus 0.9 to the power of 4 or the power of 5. It's about a 50% chance. Counter the explosion. I think counter is much smarter than trying to go for the one shot on Ice Beam after 3 or 4 calm mines. Besides, we are not natural cure. Huh. Would I always want to switch? I think I would always want to switch, right? Tug Trio. Let's have a look. Yeah, I think I'd always want to switch, even against 4. Oh, it's the wrong ability. Do I double edge in case I get tri-attack burned? I think I do. Because I don't think my HP is going to matter very much after I get it by the attack anyway. Must be high. They're all high risk. No. But tell me what you are. Central Transplant. What makes you say that they misunderstood it? Because there are no factory sets with like, well, there are not many factory sets with like max attack choice band. It's kind of rare. Is Blissey in kill range if I take poison? I think it is. It's totally in Quagsire kill range as well, though, on the recoil. They were quite good in Gen 3 and Gen 4 about mixing up the items on the sets, though. Like, the Frontier would be kind of arse if everything was just choice banded. Or in Gen 4, the equivalent. Like, you're right, it would be harder. Maybe the Frontier should be harder. Choice band Rhydon. That would be a thing. Gen 4 if there was a Specs Timid Latios. The choice sets in Gen 4 are so annoying when you're playing Trick Scarf though, because once you trick them, obviously you can't fund a wave. Because you are locked. What was that? Was the Focus Band Wheezing, Doug 1, Miltank 4. Miltank 4 is a funny Pokemon, but I'm reasonably happy with my Quaggy Boy. I'm kind of slow in the back, but apart from that, it's fine. I also want Shell Armor. I actually find this quite annoying. Because I'm not Natural Cure. Hopefully it's 1 or 2, I guess. I probably have to stay in and Drill Peck. No, leftovers, it's 4. Which means it's rest. Go for the crit. I could switch now. I probably do want Quag in. Counter rule out with Protect, I do. Not that Shuckle 1 was going to win, but yes, I do. Oh, you immediately toxic. That's what I wanted to avoid. I thought you were almost certain to use Rest, but I was wrong. Looks like I didn't do quite enough damage with Drill Peck. My gut is to do 1 curse. Bum, bum, bum. Like if it didn't curse, if it didn't rest last turn, I guess it's more likely to double team this turn as well. I'm adamant, right? I am adamant. There's no way you live that, Shuckle. Yeah, at least I didn't miss. Good switching. Good switching. I thought I would kill. I thought I would kill it. But I also thought it would frickin' use rest after I drill pecked. It is completely free to scout here, right? It's a bolter. I want to know if it's 5 or 7 quite badly, really. Need to be a little bit careful though, because I am not Natural Cure. It can backfire if I go Blissey. And it will be Thunderbolting Blissey. Can't get Dojo back in very easily. Not in Gen 3. Why Dodrio? Because I want to end the match. I don't think Gengar 5 and 7 are really it. I mean, Gengar 7 is better, obviously, but... I think Dodrio's fine. I'm just a tiny bit concerned about some of the Intimidate leads, but it should be fine. I mean, if Dodrio chokes, I can still go Blissey. That's not a good matchup for me. How often does the Quagsire switch backfire? There's obviously Quagsire getting crit on the switch. Yeah, and there's Ice Punch Freeze. It's high risk, though. It's probably a boom. It's probably a boomer. It could. I guess one is also Facade. It's probably a boomer, though. I'm giving Metagross free a double team if I protect. That's the risk. Quaggy Boy does not have damp, sadly. I mean, sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad, but right now it's bad. Okay. It's a masher. Okay, that doesn't that doesn't narrow it down very much. It's probably not free though. Oh. The thing I keep seeing in all of these potential lines is the Meteor Mash attack boost as I switch. It's really, really bad. It's also bad to stay in and get hit by a Meteor Mash attack boost, though. Like, there's no getting around that either way. I think what I'm going to do is Drill Peck. And then go Quag. It's kind of bad against Metagross too. But most of these are actually no bulk. It's also kind of bad against Metagross 8, actually. I'm not sure how much I value Dodrio versus Quag on a high risk game. Like, if it's 8, Drill Peck EQ, I might have to go back in and risk that Quick Claw on Dodrio after Quagsire faints. I don't see a better option, though. And I don't think I want a Double Edge. I think what I actually want to do is flinch Metagross right now. That's not a bulk set, though. It got the boost. I'm half thinking about getting Blissey as well. But it got the boost. I don't know if that's viable ever. I don't know. Do I have to let Dojo die? Like, the boost is so bad. It's so bad for Quag. It's horrendous. Apparently Quag is dead too. Even the weakest Meteor Mash is two-shot Quag. I actually have to attack. It's 6. It almost would have been better to die there, but at least it didn't get another boost. Okay, so Quag is dead to 2 Meteor Mashes. I could go Blissey as well. But it's a Metaghost lead. It's a Metaghost lead. It is Quagsire to deal with. Blissey is much better against actual special attackers. Quick Claw, Quick Claw, Quick Claw. Think fast, thinks Quagsire. Look at his little grin. He knows he's about to activate the Quick Claw for me. Look at him. He's so pleased about himself. He's so pleased for himself. He's gonna Quick Claw Metaghost now. At least it wasn't Bright Powder. Oh. Aggron is really bad news. Because that means this trainer's double steel. Which means the trainer has to be either double rock or double psychic. Now, psychic would be good for me. with Blissey. But rock would be horrendous. It's alright. Gen 4 Sturdy won't protect it. It's Gen 5 where Sturdy prevents one-shots. The sadder enough and the precious. If it's 4, it's a bit of a problem. I mean, to be honest, it doesn't really matter what Aggron does. It matters what the last Pokemon is. If it's 4, it's fine. I can just counter. It is quite likely to be Aggron 2 or Aggron 4. Quick Claw again. Quagsire is going to Quick Claw. Yeah, Dojo's back. Dojo has fainted in this game. Dojo did decent damage to Metagross. It did a good job. Okay, Quagsire, you... Quick Claw here. Quick Claw, please. Quick Claw and save yourself. Okay, it's Aggron 2. Okay. That's fine. Please. Please Psychic. And not Rock. Just send out Xatu, bro. Just send out Xatu. High risk ride on. So, in other words, Horn Drill. Once again, I asked for Quick Claw, but I win the Quick Claw. I win the Quick Claw this time. I will win the Quick Claw speed tie. It's 10%. Or Mega Horn Miss, or... Yeah, Mega Horn Miss. Ninetales could have handled this guy. Horn drill into focus band and you counter. It's not unthinkable that that could happen. 10%. Come on, Quag. So what is this going to be? I'm thinking I just counter. Because it's Gen 3, it's not Gen 4. Gen 4, there might be an argument for Ice Beam. Like, I'm faster than it. And I do 2-shot. But it has Quick Claw. If it didn't have Quick Claw, I think Ice Beam probably is better. Because I think I always 2-shot Ride on 2. Ride on 2 is max special defense. Max HP. What is better? Is it Ice Beam or is it counter? The fact that I'm Serene Grace might also swing it. I'm 10% to freeze, I'm not 10% to freeze, I'm 20%. How likely is it to Horn Drill? It's 50%. I've also got Focus Band, which makes the scenario even more complicated. So if I Ice Beam, I can lose to Earthquake into Quick Claw Earthquake. Or Brick Break. It's all the same. If I counter and it doesn't attack and Horn Drill doesn't activate Focus Band, I've like wasted a turn. But if I'm counter, what I'm saying is that it hits an attack before it hits Horn Drill. It's 15% to hit Horn Drill each turn. And it's 50% to hit an attack. I think we Ice Beam. Because if I freeze, if I crit, I win. I can't do anything about Quick Claw, Horn Drill, no Focus Band. I always lose if that happens. Unfortunately, it's not Ride on 1, because it's high risk. It has to be a Horn Driller. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at the Ride on damage calc. It's quite likely to echo. There's a decent chance I live, though. Decent chance I live 2 Earthquakes, and then Brick Break is slightly more powerful. Yeah. I've got a 2.3. No, it's not that because I can also crit. I've got like a 2% chance to not 2-shot Ride on 2 with Ice Beam. Raiden can also crit. I don't think that changes too much. Because it's a 50-50 basically on whether or not it kills with a crit. What I'll do is I'll surprise the AI by clicking Ice Beam at an unexpected time. And therefore shocking it and making it freeze. Oh, please, crit. Oh. It's got another chance at that. That is terrifying. That was a Metagross, it was no type spec, but then it was Metagross, Aggron, Rhydon. Endurance. Endurance is slightly unusual. Not rare, but unusual. Don't think that really informs any kind of swapping. It was mixed Metagross. It was Aggron 2 because it focus punched. And the damage on Rhydon was big. It wasn't Rhydon 2. No, Rhydon is faster than Quagsire. If that's what you mean. I think I keep Quag. Quag scared me a bit there, but we believe in Quag. Metagross is free IV Metagross. I don't really get rid of my fears. Let's teach you how tough I am. Okay. Big Quags are ours. I might as well protect. It's not Electrode 2. It is Endurance, which does slightly suggest Electrode 1. There aren't a lot of endurance sets. There are some double endurance sets, some like double team like Carminders and so on. But it probably is Electrode 1. How greedy do I play this? Because it's now going to use Protect for sure. Like, do I ever not just boost the +6? Swift crit is somewhat real, but Electrode is going to waste a lot of time on Protect. Like, I definitely don't stop here. Quag loses. I mean, Electrode 3 and 4 could have exploded. I might as well just fully go for it. Use Sludge Bomb because the Earthquake PP is probably more important. With Smile. The hero. Endurance Registeel. I don't know. Endurance. No, you're right. I got it mixed up. It's Protect. Protect is Endurance. So is Rest. I was thinking of Prep for a second there. So it's probably Registeel 1. Oh, Registeel 3 is also Amnesia. No, I'm mixing it up. I'm thinking about Prep and Endurance backwards. God, why is... I can't stop thinking of prep. I just keep thinking it's prep. It's not, it's endurance. It is time to stop streaming soon. But there is only one game left. And also, for because of ways people could potentially cheat in this game, it is not a good idea to rest, I think. Water? I do have water absorb quag. I don't think Electrode 1 is it, though. Bum, 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 bum. I think I'm too worried about running into, like, Swampert or something if I take Electrode. Although Swampert without high risk is pretty rare. I could actually replace Blissey maybe, but Blissey is really good into most of these. Just don't want to be too vulnerable into the Okoas, but the Okos are also pretty rare without high risk. Suicune doesn't exist, that's fine. Suicune doesn't exist. You have to rest every game, true. Resting is fine. It's like stopping the stream like before the set is over. I don't think is a very good idea. Hey, Starbuck. My gut is not to take Electrode. Hmm. I'm. I don't think I can. I don't think I can use Protect and give Gyarados for a free turn. Use Thunderbeak. Is that a new move? I'm not sure if you're joking because I also don't know a lot of the new moves. Thunderbeak. I'll use Light that burns the sky. I kind of hate this situation. Boltbeak. Boltbeak is actual move, is it? The Gyarados 4 matchup is pretty bad, actually. I think I have to double edge. If I double edge Gyarados 4, it's going to be in rest range. If I drill back, I don't do enough damage to Gyarados 4. Also, I don't really want to let Gyarados 3 use Rain Dance. Obviously, if it's Gyarados 1 or Gyarados 2, I would want to switch, but... I have to play as if it's Gyarados 4. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Goodbye, Dojo. Real question. Real question here. Do I set up Blissey? Because I know that there's a water in the back. Ba-da-da-dum-bum. I've seen angels fall from blinding eyes. Thunderous kick. Okay. I didn't know that one. Arm yourself because no one else. It's fine. We will never choke this. I know that Blissey can set up. The problem is, if Lapras comes out, I'll wish I set up Quagsire instead. Or Woolrain. Just heal now to be safe. And now I get frozen, and then it never uses Fire Blast. Okay, let's attack. Let's attack before we get paralyzed or burned. Quag is water absorb, yeah. We need to manifest something here. I don't know. I'm probably fine. Just don't send anything which I would want to have Dodrio alive for. I mean, Quagsire can definitely use a few curses. I mean, it's not double high risk. It's not 2 and 5. Focus Punch and Superpower a bit more likely as... I mean, Counter is also super effective. Nice crit. The last one is water. Do I try and heal that damage? That did a lot. It's definitely not 4. It's got to be 1. 1, 2. One and 2 only? Possible? Is anything else possible? No, 2 is high risk. It's got to be 1, actually. It has to be 1. That's probably GG. Just want to heal so I'm not in crit range of anything. Psychic? I don't think it matters, really. No shellbell. Right, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Yeah, I'm finally on BB. How did Ice Beam with 6 Carmines not one-shot Reggie? Because Blissey is not very powerful. I mean, Reggie does have HP investment, but the short answer is that Blissey doesn't sweep very well. Do I raid someone? Like, someone's probably going to stream Platinum Kaiser, right? Is anyone live? So I play Factory on Fridays and sometimes on Saturdays and Sundays. But I'll probably play level 50 next. I need to play doubles again, to be honest. Like, I need to get back on this. Someone playing in Heartguard Soul Silver. I mean, I'm kind of assuming it's going to be really busy because of Platinum Kaiser about to release. But I saw your message, Cita. I was like trying to find him. I was like, yeah, that's not Factory. Not yet. Let me have another look in Emerald. It's actually quite busy today. It's rare. I don't know. The people are about to go live, I'm guessing, in Platinum. Let's see if I recognize anyone playing. We can raid Manat. Yeah, let's raid Manat. Since he's about to play Platinum Kaiser. But thanks for watching, guys. Yeah, I need to cut down on how much I stream. I probably stick to 4 or 5 times a week instead of daily because I need to spend more time doing actual videos. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys. And wish Manat good luck in the Platinum Kaiser race thingy. See you later.